fine. Had a power surge. Everything shut off. It takes quite a while to start everything like it was before. Okay, what I was thinking is like there is no way we can do these phases because again like, it doesn't work here. So we need something better. What else did it? What was the other solution? I mean, and this is no, this is no, it is too complex, too crazy, and it's not even gonna work, I think. Okay, let's forget about Claude. Let's just. But again, like I don't know. I don't really have any hope. I think we need to stick to the blocking event. Let's see. So the previous solution is too simplistic for compact event chains where a dodge or other reactions can trigger major consequence. Let me propose a more robust system using event dependencies and a direct acyclic graph. Okay, I mean I have no idea what this is, so okay, we have events like prerequisite, like predecessor events and successor events. Yeah, I mean, sure, like I can understand this. Like if we know all the dependencies, then yes, like that works. But how do you figure out which one is the which one is dependent on what? Because I could just have a chain of events. So event factors, let's say this smart dependency creation. I mean, I guess in the dodge, like in the dodges case, like yes, like you dodged an attack, so you can just get the previous attack, like the most recent attack. That should be possible. But for example, let's say a death animation, like so it could be triggered by an attack or it could be triggered by some AoE effect. Like, how I mean, I guess you could do the last damage to that card, right? So if that card died, you know there was a consequence from the last damage. Okay, so far this looks promising. What else we said that we need to... So stuff like revenge would also be based on another attack. So let's say, let's think about this meteor launch. So meteor happens. All we can do is like, we can just do that. The effect of the meteor, which is hitting the arena, ends. But we also want to wait the cards being launched. Which is okay if we do that in the meteor, like if the meteor is the thing that launches the cards. But then we need to... I mean, I guess we could then try to use that the two signal thing, so we just await the whole twin and do it sequentially. That works. Okay, let's re-examine turning everything to sequential. Let's go to the attack. Okay, let me ask this. So C sharp, Godot. I want to... Wait, I have... There is a attack event. I'm using twins to move the attacker to the target and then move the attacker back. I wanna make it sequential. How can I do that with await to signal? So here, I mean, I'll just start this chat like but I have a follow-up question already, because I think he's just gonna wait like everything. He's gonna attack, and if he did is okay, like... So okay, let's say there is these two await two signals, but then how do I do from something outside? One option, okay, we've called back, but let's say we are attack and we call the dodge here. But again, like the dodge is gonna continue all the events. We basically need to unlock. So we could just, let's say we could await here and then not await this guy back. But again, like sometimes you do want to await. We want everything. I mean, the way I'm describing, like that's exactly the event blockers. Let's try again. Like if we... What if we try to figure out the dependency? I don't know. It also feels more complicated. Okay, I think like the event blocker works. He has. I think if I just think better about it, I think we can cover every edge case. So let's set this in stone once and for all. So let's try to synchronize these. Let's run the battle, see what is not in sync. So this card here died. Basically at the same time the masochism triggered. Which is fine, I guess. Let me run again. Like I don't, for example, the deflect. We need to deflect the attack here. But most of the time, the battle is in decent synchrony. I mean, we need to see if something like revive. Okay, I think I'm happy with this again. Like if we absolute worst case, like we can do some exceptions for something like revive or deflect. So I think if we try to keep, I think we need to set the training grounds to this battle 3D. So, or else it would be impossible for us to test everything. But before we do that, I think we can start with the Pixie editor. Actually, let's see if AI can do a decent job with these cards. Let's do home, projects, Godot, assets, visuals. Yeah, let's okay, let's start with this one, which is the basic. Remove the background. Show transparent. I mean, this color is very similar to this. I'm not sure AI is gonna do a good job here. Why is it not showing a preview? Man, let me go. Actually, can I save this? Let me save here, visuals. Anyway, let's do downloads. Yeah, completely fucked up. Like, this is not even close. Let's just delete this. Yeah, how do I save in the like add entry to local images? Okay, let's go Pixie. What is Pixie editor? Do I need to Pixie editor? I forgot where I put it. Should be in apps, right? So do apps. Yeah. Pixie editor. Oh, maybe is it SH? Yeah, Pixie editor. Did I type it wrong? No. I don't know what's up. Okay, let's open file, card. Rotate, select pen. Let's see if how good is this magic wand. Uh, what is it? 30. Okay, just select everything. Cannot like, so 0 is basically nothing, and then 1 it just selects the whole thing. I don't think we can do magic wand as well. I mean, is there any magnetic lasso? I don't think I can do like this. I mean, I could just do something like this. Can I adjust? Uh, do this crop to selection. I mean, I guess I can just use the eraser here to... What is that? Where I need to create a new layer? Oh no. Does he have alpha already? Lock transparency. This, I think I can just use a rectangle. This one looks clean already. And here, if I save, let me do file. What is it saving though? Save as. Oh, I don't want the pixie file here. Let me do in the projects. We're gonna there's the game. I don't think I created already. Let's just do create new folder. Games on the block. And here we're gonna create our games. Call and images. Default card back. Okay, now I just go with this rectangle tool here. Start right here. I have whatever here, delete. It's crazy how to move around. Control D. Yeah, here how move. Yeah, you cannot click like drag to move while selecting. Hi Papa Rain. Papa Rain says like this is cool. What is cool? The program, the game, the card, what are you up to? Are you a gamer, a game dev, artist? Man, I'm not sure if it. No, there's no way it's saving it straight into the. I think it's just saving the. There's a good maybe half a finger on which side. Okay, it's not the clean. Now, how can we do clip canvas? Why? I mean, worked on the left, but not here. Let's try another delete. Let's here. Let me do. Okay, this looks good enough. Let's try. So if we export. In here, Oppo images, card back. Wait, didn't do on the card back. No, it did, but with the name default. No, but this one is not erased. I think this one I saved. So let's delete this and rename this to default. Here, if you go to Godot, you re-import. Yes. Let's run it again. I mean, it was quite simple to use, but I don't know, I kind of missed some some features here, like to... I don't think just going with the eraser is the optimal way to do it. Yeah, it doesn't look like the cuts are not very clean. But this might be some, I mean, not even here, like there's probably some feature that we need to add. Some like int aliases, some let me go default. Let me look at the import options here. See, there is this like high quality. Fix alpha border. Let's try lossless. Same shit. I mean, it's fine. Like we don't. I mean, this already looks a bit better, but it's still. No, it's completely straight here. Like, yeah. So there's definitely just some settings in Godot that we can improve. So we don't need to worry about this too much now. Now I want to continue working on the game instead of stopping to do the thumbnail. So what we want to do is like we need to go to the training ground. And then set this here. We can probably select, we can start with the meteor shower, for example. And something very basic, like, I mean, yeah, chaotic clouds. So that's basically what we want to do. And then we set the team. Some very just a bunch of like mid shields. We probably want, because like these are all fire. We let's add maybe here on the second line, like something that is gonna die to the meteor shower. And something that is not gonna cause much problems. Maybe Mila. Yeah, let's go something like this. But then like let's do a proper, like a decent team. Don't need to think very hard, but it's good to put some fire cards. Go with this, put this one in the center. Okay, let's do something like this. I don't think we need to put any position effect. So great. Now we need to enable this 3D battle when we do the training ground as well. So we have a training. Is it not training ground stage? Two stages. Ah, okay, it's just called team selection custom. So here when we do what is it, like team selection custom? Don't we have a function for that? When you click fight, we're gonna go to stages, go to battle. We just, okay, so we just changed this to go to battle 3D. Okay. Now let's make sure our meteor shower. So here, instead of this delay, we want to wait whatever we're spawning, in this case our mini meteors, should tell us when they're done. Right? So just close a bunch of this stuff here so we can focus better. I mean, we could just twin it here, because what we're doing, no, again, like we don't want to twin. We want like to spawn the thing and let it, because again, it might have a bunch of effects, animations. So we just think we want to create a base class called, yeah, some like battle VFX, and that it does have a signal say like I'm done, and then it just await this. So let's do this. So in our mini meteor, what is mini meteor? So mini, but here instead of creating a mini meteor, we, no, are we gonna need a script for all of them? Because like what we're doing, like we're gonna spawn the mini meteor on top, and all we need to do is, let's say in this case, like fall to 0, then trigger the event. So one way we can have like a mini meteor script that does the thing. You can even have a base class, but they would still need a meteor script. If we don't want to do with a script, we can do with animations. But instead of creating a script, we still need to create an animation. It's kind of the same. Mm. I don't like. I'm just trying to think this through because like I don't want to go on this like having to create like a billion scripts basically for every single effect. We can also do with just like behaviors. So like the meteor, like the mini meteor doesn't have a script. It just has a behavior which is like a falling behavior. Because like then we can just drag, drop it here, and done. And we can reuse because like again like there's a bunch of things that are gonna be with the similar behaviors, in this case like falling. Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna do. So and I'm pretty sure I have some behaviors here somewhere. So camera, let's just do behaviors, new folder 3D. Gonna create a new scene or fall. And but again, then we need the events. And also, let's say like there is one behavior that fall, the other explodes, and one happens after the other. Then you need to have a script to orchestrate all of these. Or I think it's too crazy to do with the scripts. I think you will need the animations and then trigger an event from the animation, and then we just have a base script which would be like 3D effect behaviors. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. So let's delete this. Yes, remove, close. So let's try with animation here. I think we need the what's it, player, like animation player. Forgot the, yeah, animation player. It was such a long time since I created animations. Here, any new animation, let's say fall. So he want position. Here, let's say we're gonna do this, and then secret set this to 0. Oh, why is but where do I set the keyframe? I think it's here, right? So let's put it up. Let's say 5. Set the keyframe. Create new track for each problem. Click the key actors. Why is it not like I already put this like 1,000 times on 5? Ah, no. Okay, I clicked here on the mesh. That's why I was like, why is the mesh appearing? Yeah, I need to uh key here. And then I go set this to 0. At dash at this position. It is here. So now if we play, should see if falling, can we loop? Loop. Now, how do we trigger an event? So insert marker. Now, before I start clicking this shit, let me ask C# Godot how to trigger an event from an animation timeline. Call method track. This lets you insert function calls at specific frames. Add track, call method, select the target node. Okay, so let's add. So here, instead of our what is it? No, not common. I think it's features 3D. So here in our visual effects, let's create a new script called, I don't know, phase VFX, phase FX. We're gonna add here, and all we're gonna do is have a public void trigger or finish, you know, this is gonna call, let's say public event action don't think we need anything here. Is a finished close delegate. Okay, all this is gonna do is call finished. That's it, very simple script. And then we're gonna call this finish function from here. So call method track from mini meteor, and here insert key. But then does it not finish? Do I need, let me remove this. Add track, call method. I was saying add track, select the target node, the node was script. The time I right click, insert key, type the name of the function you want to call. Yeah, why I cannot see. Finish. My custom mission does figure on the list. What? But like it was not, even if I typed here, let's say I type finish, I can't add. I mean, this is kind of annoying. But and I don't even know if this ChatGPT like saying some bullshit. But I mean, I don't want to mix. I don't want to keep creating GD scripts. I can I could do. I could get the animation player, but I don't want to rely on this like animation finished, because I might want to call things at different intervals, and that's the power of the keyframe. Um, Most straightforward methods use animation players callback method. Man, actually, let me look at the official documentation here. We want, what's it called? Callback or method track. A call method tracks allow to call function at a precise time from within an animation. For example, you can call Q3 to delete the node at the end of the def animation. The events placed on the call method track are not executed when the animation is previewed in the editor for safety. Okay, fine. To create such a track in the editor, add a track, call method track, then a window opens and lets you select the node associated to call a node's method, right click, insert key, blah blah blah. Everything that we did already. Ah, okay, that's great here. So, okay, I can just write the method. So let's say we can do whatever here, right? And then, wait, click on the key and head, okay, the, here. Yeah, so here I would call finish. And let's call gd print here. Let's just do both. Let's do the can. And sometimes this write out completely messing me up. Okay. So what we wanna do is when we instantiate this, instead of it's a node 3D, we're gonna do a base VFX, which should be a node 3D actually. So then we need to change. No, okay, it's just on the script. But then what we can do is let's say var list, do a list of, in this case, an action. Let's say actions. So I think we do actions dot add mini meteor dot finish. Not finished. Maybe it's not an action. Maybe it's event. Okay, let's just do one for now and then I'll learn how to do this properly. But basically, no, but if we do inside the loop, we're gonna add. No, we need to learn how to do it. So let's just do await task when all actions and now we ask why is it wrong. Sharp. Is it a task then? Task. Okay, task has to signal. What's this shit doesn't work? Can we just do, wait, can we do it like this? Man, there is like, I definitely do something like this. Go CS. Yeah, this. Wait. No, it is. It's not on the service here. Game.cs. Here, fetch account. Await the task. Like I know I could like. Is this like? Do I need to do this like task completion source? I don't know. It's always such a mess to do this like the C sharp code. Though I still don't understand how to do asynchronously properly. Maybe it's just because of this. Let's do here. Wait to signal. I mean, that's what I think I need to do. But let me see if there's another one. Returns a task. Fine. So if that out of the way, I think this should work. And we can... We just don't have the... No, actually, I think we have everything. We have the animation. I think we need to play the animation though, right? Uh, okay, auto... I didn't see autoplay. Playback options, auto capture, auto... Active. I can set this to fall. Root motion track. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. Like, I don't wanna be specifying the animation from the script, or else like this kind of defeats the whole purpose like, of having just one script here. Okay, autoplay on load, fall. Okay, let's... That's right. But now we also want to wait. And I think we're doing this here, right? Because like this is the base environment effect. It should... Okay, let's try. Um, But now we're gonna try it on the training grounds. We should be able to do here is the same. And we're just gonna check these. This at the end of the round, right? Okay, I mean, still gonna need to wait a little bit, but not much. Okay, I mean, it looks lame as fuck, but I think it is working. I need to. Let's say we need to get rid of it. Yeah, it's triggering fine. So in our script here, so we can just keep it on one liner. And on our animation, I guess we also need to call we're also gonna call the Q3. I cannot add another track of the same thing. I guess it doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess I just call Q3 here then, right? Now let's try to find like, I mean, like there's no way there's no like fireball or something ready to go. Is there any VFX specs or Godot that contains things like a fireball, healing effect, and some explosions? Let's search. So Godot VFX spec. Ah, yeah, Godot now has a marketplace. I know they released it recently, but I forgot to try it. Don't see sound effects. Hello, Elara. What's up? Yeah, I'm trying to improve my game here on the trying to make some like meteor effects here instead of these gray spheres. How are you? Are you a game dev? Are you an artist? Are you just a gamer? What's up? Maybe asset packs. Ah, here, down here, VFX. So let's try fire and explosions. Oh, products. Spells. my graphic designers and viewer. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm basically I'm building this auto battle card game MMO, and yeah, right now I mean the game is playable, but let me show you. I'm doing now like before the animations, the battle is like in this horizontal 2D faction, and now I'm changing to trying to make it 3D and most importantly to be on the vertical. How's your stream going? I mean, it's going fine. I just started last week, and the whole point is just I just want to have everything documented, right? So we can see the whole the progress, right? The rate of progress, and also for me to learn, like to see. I think when I need to voice, and assuming people would potentially view the stream, like I think I make better decisions. I need to go through, like, need to actually speak my decision process, like my creating algorithms and everything. So I think that the results is also better, and hopefully I can learn as well. If some people say, "Oh, why don't you do it this way or that way?" So that would be helpful as well. Are you made game? Are you made? I don't know if I understand the question. Did you make this game? Is that what you mean? Like if that, yes, I made this game. It will be open source soon. So like, if you wanna, people can. Ideally, more people can join to help make it. Right now, for example, you can create the cards if you like. There is this tool here. That's what I use to create the cards, right? Because like the cards here, they level up. So we have like stats and abilities, and you can see here down here it's like it says designed by Games on the Block. But if you design the card, like, and it goes into the game, like you would have your name here. So maybe if you are a graphic designer, maybe you can design some cards and have it in the game. By the way, where are you from? I'm from Brazil, but I live in Thailand. What about you? Particles. It's a UK. Yeah, there are many people from the UK here in Thailand. Have you been here? There's Man, there's not many particle effects here. The 2D. I mean, this looks cool. So, looking upon game, I've got a lot of progress on it. There's one thing I would need to learn VFX in order to make stuff like this for my game. Okay. the guy didn't do this, he just asking. mean, I think we can try to watch a quick tutorial. So Godot, Fireball, VFX. Let's just do. I mean, this one looks simple. Doesn't look the greatest, but it looks like doable. So I think this guy's a Brazilian as well, Gabriel Aguiar.
Today, let's see how a quick and easy fireball can be done in Godot. I believe this is an awesome exercise in case you are in a rush and want some quick fireballs for your games or to expand your knowledge in terms of visual effects in Godot. So without further ado, let's jump right into this. By the way, I made all of these available on my Patreon page where you can get many more assets for your games. Links below. So let's begin by creating a node tree and rename it to VFX_fireball_tutorial, and with right click add another child node for a GPU particles 3D, which is going to be used for a sphere. Let's go ahead and create a new particle process material, and in draw passes we can actually use this sphere that comes with Godot, new sphere mesh. Here we go. Let's say the amount is 1 up here. I'm going to select the parent, by the way, and push it up, just so it isn't intersecting the ground. And now the idea is to disable the gravity by saying it's 0 on the Y. And if we move this around, as you can see, the sphere is left behind, which is not useful once you are going to use this with scripts and fire the fireball, basically. We can fix this in drawing by turning on local coordinates. And now it follows the object. In time, let's also say the FPS is 60, and that's pretty much it, lifetime of 1 second. And now the idea is to control, let's also say, we can fix this in drawing by turning on local coordinates.
Local coordinates.
In time, let's also say the FPS is 60, and that's pretty much it, lifetime of 1 second. And now the idea is to control the size down here in the display as you want, 0.3, 0.5 or 0.7. I'm gonna leave it at 0.7. The most important part now happens down here in geometry. In material override, we want to create a new shader material. If we click here, we want to say new shader, make sure it's a visual shader in spatial mode, and we can rename it to pan shader tutorial. Basically, it's a scrolling shader, which is going to be super useful to create the sensation of a fireball. Now let's select the shader itself, so it opens up down here. In here, we want to create a texture 2D parameter that we can rename to main text. Drag a line from down here and create a sample texture 2D. This is the basic setup, which means now we need to multiply this with color, the fragment color. You can multiply these two together with a vector 4 and connect to the albedo. And for this basic setup, all we gotta do now is decompose this vector, drag a line from here, and connect to the W, which represents the transparency, to the alpha up there. Here we go, looking good. As you can see now we have shader parameters, and we have our main texture, where we can assign in quick load this texture, which I'm gonna show you right now how to create in a software called Material Maker, which is done with Godot. It's a node-based tool to create materials and textures. You can download it, and once you open it up, if you search with right click for Voronoi, you'll find this node, and then you can control if you want to scale it in the X or in the Y, but essentially I'm gonna increase a little bit the intensity and the randomness. And then with right click, export with 2048 by 2048 to my project as...
I don't know, this seems a bit overkill. I think I'll just like freestyle some fire here. Let's put some fire texture on this sphere. So let's try to let's go ChatGPT and create fire texture for meteor. In a fantasy game. And in the meantime, let's try to create some. So in our mini meteor, we're gonna do a GPU particles 3D, gonna be called fire. And here we need to add was it I kind of forgot already. So stat effect. My stat aura, right? What was the one I created the other day? Stat aura. It's not a 3D one. Aura effect. Okay, it's just a GPU particle, but like I need to add the mesh there. Let's do meteor. Let's add a here and drop passes. We're gonna do a sphere. No, maybe not a sphere. We do. I think it's the quad, right? Quad. The shader material. I think we can do a standard material. Let's make it. Can make it red. Now we make a billboarding enabled, and now we want to add the texture, but I'm not sure if it's here or if it's somewhere here. Anyway, let's try here then. But I need to fix my computer. Every time I do with these GPU particles, my screen keeps flickering all the time. Does it show that on the stream? Yeah, I think so. It's quite annoying. Add-ons, particles. Let's get some generic fire here. There was somewhere that we need to do transparency here, alpha. Let's say we want like 100 particles. We want them spawning. Do we need to do these local chords? Let's try. Yeah, spawn. We want them on a sphere surface. I want it to go up. So here in velocity, what was gravity again? Yeah, gravity 0. So actually we do the opposite. We do, let's say 5. Maybe. We can make it. I think we can just make the particles bigger. And we want them to kind of go to the center. Maybe a tractor. No. Dumping is just kind of like a break, right? Maybe tangential. Yeah, but like, can we go inside? To 1, 5. Maybe the opposite, so -5, 0. I don't know, like I'm trying to make it turn inwards. I don't, maybe it's not with this one. Yeah, okay, so here we do -1, the -3. Okay, this is more like it. Now I think if we just make them you want to make them transparent over time. Okay. What is the transparency again? Here we want, I guess, color curves. So do color alpha curve. But what is the resource? No, I mean we want them to do like this then. Oh no, this does not make any sense. Yeah, I mean I want, let's say I want alpha to go from 1 to 0. But this is not doing anything. I don't know. This is, I think because I set the color on here on this material, right? We do, yeah, albedo. Let's remove this. Hadamore. Man, I don't know how to change the color of this. Okay, let's track this color ramp. So it goes from, say, red to, I don't know, some orange. Maybe this should have no material. Let's do clear. No. What is ORM material? Render. Oh, was it not called flame? Texture. Yeah, flame. I don't know why I couldn't find before. Like, why is this not working? It has the color right here. Me, Godot GPU particle color over time.
Hello, Godot. Yes.
Here, changing setting over time.
Curve setting. We can create a new curve texture. And now we can draw a curve that controls how the particle size changes over the lifetime of the particle. So here on the left, we can say what the size should be when the particle comes to life. And here on the right, we can say what the particle size should be when the particle is at the end of its lifetime. And we can also have as many points as we want between the start and the end of the curve. The value of this curve will be multiplied with the base scale of this particle, and this way the particle will change its size. So to get some kind of glittering effect, the particles would need to change their size all the time. So let's add a few more points to the curve. So the particles get bigger and smaller and bigger and smaller. Particles select our portal sprite, and then we set its clip children setting to clip and draw. Use Godot's clipping feature. So we can select our portal sprite, and then we set its clip children setting to clip and draw. This somehow also makes our particles translucent, so let's remove the self-modulate from our portal sprite for now. And now the particles are clipped at the outside shape of our portal. Well, I think that doesn't look very nice. It would look nicer if a few particles actually made it to the outside. So let's disable the clipping feature and try something else. Maybe we can get a better result by tweaking the particle lifetime. If we reduce the particle lifetime, then the particles should leave the game earlier, and this way they should not have the time to leave the area of this portal. So maybe let's try to reduce the lifetime of particles so they sort of form a circle. Then they would form some kind of ellipse that is closer to the shape of our portal. So how can we do this? When we look at the acceleration settings, we only really have the option to increase or decrease the acceleration, but we cannot say we only want to increase the acceleration on the y-axis. So there's nothing here that would help us, but maybe we can find something useful at the velocity section. Here we have a section called directional velocity, which sounds promising. This has a velocity curve setting, and we can add a curve XYZ texture to that. So now we have curves which change the velocity of this particle for each curve Y setting. Let's start with cranking the curve up to 1 and see how that works. Well, that doesn't seem to do a whole lot, so maybe we need to increase the velocity setting up here. Well, let's go with a min velocity of 15. And now that seems to be doing something. Our particles now move into the down direction, but we also want to move them up. So let's try to set the minimum velocity to negative 15, and the maximum velocity stays at 15. So we should have a few particles going up, and a few of them going down. That looks a lot better. But the particles now form some kind of vertical beam, and we have not so many particles here in the center part, left and right from the orbit. We can just add a second velocity shift wire a lot of try how, and we can immediately see. How can we fix that? Well, let's go back to our portal test, and if we hover over this, the help text says, particle system starts as if it had already run for this many seconds. Now this sounds pretty much like what we need, so let's crank this up to maybe 30 and see if this helps. We start the game, and now the particle systems are in full spin immediately when the game started. Great. So the particle system really improved our static portal sprite, but the borders of the sprite still look a bit static. So it would be nice if we had some additional effect there. For example, we could have particles. Using the smoke animation really improved the look of our particles, but that look does not really fit the style of our game. Everything
Wait,
in
he
our game
already
is very flat and
created
simple,
this
and it would be
fire thing here.
And again, we can endlessly tweak this until it looks just right, but for now, let's move on. Meanwhile, the rain has stopped, and Mr. G has made a little fire. I've created the fire and the smoke using the same techniques that we have used so far. If we look a bit more closely at the smoke, we can really see that this...
What it because like, man, like why is it so different? Because like here, if I do scale curve, and just do this, see, like this works. Like it's so simple. You create the curve and it works. Why is it so hard with the color? Why does the color not work? Man, lava texture, seamless lava texture. And while he's doing, let's ask DeepSeek, Godot, how to do 3D particles that change color over time. Add particles material to the process material. Yeah, that's actually follow ramp property. Like that's exactly where I am. Follow ramp. I think I did that. No, not changing the color, right? But let me try to, let's try to change the color here. And if this works, I'm doing exactly the same. I don't like, there's no way this is gonna work, but I mean, kind of out of ideas. Wait, there's color ramp, color initial ramp. What is? Yeah, the same. It doesn't work. Let's load our lava texture. What is our meteor here? Now a mesh. We want a material, so standard material. Lava. And probably make it roughness. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I can, if it's gonna look, can I just do the same one for the normal map? No, it kind of looks like S. Okay, whatever. Oh, why is it back to, looks worse than before? What happened? Shit. It was looking better, but like I don't know what happened. Yeah, why is it, why does it have this like yellow thing around? And it's not just a lot. What is it? I don't know, whatever. I'll try to fix this later, but it didn't have this yellow thing around. I don't know what was up after I played with the normal map. It all went to shit. So I'm thinking here, the fire, my guess is because of this color here, like this albedo color, but like this. Where else can I put the texture? Is there a place to put the texture right here? Like on this particle process. Says to put it here, use the color, but like there's no color ramp in the albedo. Emission. Let's just, okay, keep the color white and then you can use the color ramp. There's no way it should be this difficult to, like I'm missing something, like, as I say, like to do the scale is so stupid. And then here, it's impossible. Let me try some other material then. So instead of to shade the material, new. No. Let's not touch anything. I mean, actually, we just need to make transparency off. That's it. Here, also, I'll start again.
You can do some incredible stuff with the particle systems in Godot, but too many developers just don't know how. We will go from beginner level techniques to really advanced trickery and make some nice effects along the way. We prepared some simple textures. You can download them with all the particle systems we make in this video from our GitHub.
This video is part of Godot Gen 2. Find out more on the website and join the jam that starts
In a little, darken them as they get sucked in and fade them out. And maybe let us add some random hue or direction when we use a texture like a dash and activate align Y in the flags. This will rotate the texture to face the movement direction. In the first frame, the direction is not calculated yet, which is why it looks janky. This can be fixed easily with a color gradient. Let us fade them in a little, darken them as they get sucked in and fade them out. And maybe let us add some random hue variation just for fun.
Man, this is driving me crazy. Why is this shit not working then? Like, what material did they use?
We are ready to get a bit more advanced now. Let's say in our game we have a thing that pulls everything towards it. This needs to be communicated to the player, and the particle system is a great way to do so. Luckily, we can put negative values in the radial acceleration. The slider is kept at -100, but that does not stop us. You can input even smaller values. When we choose a collision shape that is a bit larger than a point, we can see some pulling going on. We can see it even better when we change the emission shape to a ring. This can be done in emission shape, then set the radius. How about 120 for the inner radius and 150 for the outer one? This looks quite good already. We can give the effect even more direction when we use a texture like a dash and activate align Y in the inner
What if
radius
you
and
put the
150 for the
texture?
pulling going on. We can see it even better when we change the emission shape to a ring. This can be done in emission shape, then set the radius. How about 120 for the inner radius and 150 for the outer one? This looks quite good already.
But yeah, this is like 2D thing. You just have these like two particles. Like it has this texture place. Okay, let's try like no material here. Shouldn't the color be working already then? Because small. view 3D. Particle 3D. So 3D particle node, blah blah blah. Use process material to add particle process material to configure particle appearance and behavior. Arduino can use a shader material. So see, it doesn't say anything about this the pass here. But I do remember some tutorials saying about these passes. Okay, let's clear. No path, no pass. And then what? In order to render any particle, at least one drop pass needs to be defined. So, okay, I need to do this. Needs to have a quad there. This is like very clear. Needs to be defined. So the properties in these materials control how particles behave and change over their lifetime. This page covers how the 3D scenes particular for information on how 2D. Okay. Scroll, angle, direction. Yeah, color. The color property controls a particle initial color. It will have an effect only after the use as albedo property in the vertex color group of the standard material is enabled. Okay, like that's okay. So let's go here. Let's try this again. So vertex color group of the standard material. So in our passes, we're gonna add a pass, quad, here standard material, transparency alpha, albedo, texture, quick load, flame. Now says vertex color, use as albedo. Okay, like that, there was no way I was gonna figure this out by myself. But okay, 20 minutes down the drain. But I mean, I guess I should go to the documentation a lot faster when it comes to like where to click. The AI has like no fucking clue. Okay, so now we want our gradient to go. I think we start as like with a blue And then we go to red very fast. And then we go to some orange. And let's end with yellow. No, I think like this needs to be way faster. So like this lasts almost nothing. So in the yellow. I'm not sure this is the way to do it because like the particle starts big. I think if we wanted to do the blue under, we'll need to have like 2 sets of particles. Yeah, let's ignore this blue. Let's just do red. And do something like this. Maybe it doesn't need to be like that small. Here's KO. Now I think we want the sphere to be smaller. Let's go on a small sphere. The surface of 0.5. No, maybe 0.75. I don't know, it still looks like S. I don't know what else to do. Like, is it just a matter of like more particles? No. Maybe they need to be a bit more transparent. It's too opaque right now. So let's do here in our color. So can we do transparency then? Yeah. Yeah, I think just being a bit more transparent already feels better. We can even do the transparency over time. Okay, hue variation, I think this should help as well, so it's not like all fire. Okay, but this is way too much. Minus 0.05 and 0. Let's do 0.1. Maybe too much. 0.05. Yeah. And I mean, I guess we could just do this with the color, right? So if we do the transparency here, yeah, let's do 50. It's not bad. I think it's just the particle are too big. I think we need to let's increase this to 300 and then reduce the size. What is the size? Yes, size has 205. We need to do 0.8. Let's see, 500. I mean, I don't know. Let's test. Like, let's see how it looks in game. We probably want to add a light as well. Let's call light. This I think it's a point light, right? Not to the omni light. Yeah, let's range. Was it? No, I think 5 was fine, right? Okay, let's see. I think we need to make the fall cooler as well. I think they need to be a lot faster. So before I do, let me do. Here, who is controlling? If you go to meteor shower. Oh no, yeah, we're doing that with the animation. So I think we need to how can we move yeah, what happened with why is it not playing anymore? Time 0. Actually, I don't think we want to animate just because now we will animate. I think we need to animate the meteor. Okay, let's delete this here. Another track. So 3D position from the mini meteor. We want to add now the transform. So keyframe here. Yes. And then we go to 1. Oh no, yeah, whatever. Keyframe here as well. But here we want to go up to 5. Why is this? I think I enabled like your local coordinates. Why am I, when I'm animating, do I need to create a new thing? I need to do node. Let's delete this. So here we set our position. No, okay, it's fine. 5. Oh, no. So here we go back to 0. And now we animate our this node 3D. Here at 5. Now it should move everything, right? So transform. Yes. Now we go to 1. Set to 0. Keyframe it. But now I kind of want to move everything together. To, let's say, half a second instead. If I just do this and move. Right, let me do. Okay, let's try it. Pause. Well, it was a bit weird, like it kinda it was positioned and then it just okay, let me just look at the next one, but then I'll probably try to look at the stream. Yeah, this one was fine. This one was a lot more smooth. Maybe there is some. I mean, this is not even looking bad for real. Let me go to the stream. Yeah, let's go live. Oh, what is... Yeah, where... What is the first one? Yeah, right here, right? Yeah, look at that pause, like... Like, compare this, right? It's a very clear pause compared to... Yeah, look at this. So much better. Again, I think there's something... Do I need to preload the texture? Let me, if I just put here in the asset preloader, I don't even think I need to call from there, but like if we just whatever, let me duplicate this one here called textures. I mean, and also again, like the texture doesn't need to be this big. Yeah, and the texture is yellow now. Like this is... Let me import this shit again. It was from here. Yeah, it doesn't look yellow. Yeah, why is it so yellow? Man, let me... I'll delete this completely. Remove. Wait, I must say for the environment effect that is active. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why it's so slow. That's why I'm trying to preload the texture. Okay, let's close this. Where let's download this again. Texture is lava texture. Okay, yeah, this looks like a legit. Like I don't know why it was so yellow. Then here, does What is the albedo here? Yeah, like look at the difference. Like what? I don't know what I pressed, but that was messed up. This looks so much better. Okay, and now we're gonna put this here. And yeah, let's just play the game again. No, not need to do training ground, meteor shower. Man, probably need to hook up the timeline as well and make the battles faster. Yeah, this one there was no delay, so I think I was right. Like it was just needed to preload the texture, and again, like ideally just make the texture a lot smaller. But like I'll do a pass with all the textures that we actually decided to use. Um, I mean, can definitely see it, and I think the speed is good. We don't want it to be like to do too much of a ceremony. But it still feels a bit, maybe it needs to be on an angle. I think it should be higher in be on an angle. So let me just try to do that. So let's do, so here in our animation player, in our keyframe here, we want your mesh instance. Oh no, we want this node 3D to be at 8. No, but then it looks like the keyframe is still feels, yeah, it's still at, I think I need to click again. And now I think through code, we do, let's pause this. So here in our meteor shower, okay, the most is a, yes, angle for sure. Yeah, let's, I wanna maybe do some random angle. So here we're gonna do like the target position. The things like I'm pretty sure the animation, because the animation here says 0. Is there a way to do, I think, can I just do this? Like, so basic, I don't care about the X and Z. In here, we're gonna do target, actually, so mini meteor dot position plus new vector 3. Let's just try to do an angle first. No, actually, I mean, because it's kind of slow to look at the battle, let's just try. do we have a random? No, so we do, let's say var ng equals new random. And here we're just gonna do, let's do var random x equals ng dot next. Here is like 0. Let's do minus. Let's do -1 to 1. And the same for z. And then we just do random x 0 random z. Okay. Now let's try, but let's while it's loaded, I'll go pee real quick. Okay, let's make this. Let's just do a battle with a way fewer guys. Let's do just 2 rows instead. And here we can do our same. So let's remove. Wait, didn't. By the way, like this is inverse. Like we need to inverse the position of the cards, because like this should be the front row. The front row should be down here. So, let me. It was hard to see. So, I think like I saw an angle, but I think it fell like straight down instead of like going to the middle. So in a way, that was not really an angle. It was just displaced. Yeah, wait, here. Yeah, see, like, so the meteors, like, they start in this position, but then they just fall straight down. I mean, I don't even know if that's possible to fix with animation. That was the whole, that's the whole benefit of Twin. And I don't... Are the particles following? I don't think... Oh no, yeah, they're definitely following. But they're kind of slow. Let me try the local coordinates. But let's, I mean, first I need to ask ChatGPT is like, how... let's say, Godot, I am trying to get a ball to fall on an angle. Using animation. Actually, I'll just ask to do the whole thing, Godot. How would you make a ball fall on an angle and make it make the angle random every time? The ball should always end up in the center of the arena, though. Yeah, but it's using a code and do is it possible to accomplish this using animations? Draw a path. I can't draw. Wait, okay, let me see. Draw a path from the ball's starting point to the arena center. The path followed to the child of the path to the make a ball. I mean, I guess I need to specify this 3D. I mean, there's this mix, but again, like if I'm gonna use twins, I might as well just do the whole thing with a twin. Yeah, I think this is gonna this is gonna look a lot better because of the trail. Like gonna see the fire going with the sphere. But I'm I'm inclined to just abandon animations completely and just do the tween. Because I think like having this like procedure like randomization during gameplay, I think this is so valuable. And if there's no good way to do that with animations, then yeah. And if something is kind of complex that we want to do with an animation, then like fine, and then we don't do the randomization there, or we do the hybrid. But again, like we need to have the setup that allows the tween to begin with. And I also wanted to revert the arena. Yeah, this looks better. Okay, let's firstly let's save it here because I'm concerned with all, especially because of that texture going yellow there. Just do a quick commit here. And so we want to reverse. So in our arena, you want the cards to be facing like it's. I don't know if we can just rotate it. Yeah, what is the... Yeah, let me enable the background here just so we can see. So here in the arena, if we just rotate this whole thing, then the cards I think would be facing backwards, but we still want the cards to face with the stats down. So we... I think we want in our grid 3D here, I think we need a way to reverse, like do the exact opposite. Leonilu asks, what tech stack are you using for your MMORPG? So the server is written in C#, pure C#. I mean, I guess with .NET. I use MongoDB for the database, and the client is also C# with Godot, and there is a shared library that the server and the client uses. So yeah, and this is also in C#. What else? That's mostly it. And most of the communication is either REST API with stuff that is not time sensitive, and I use Signal R for like basic the WebSocket connections. But yeah, feel free to ask any more details. I see. So Godot C# plus MongoDB plus Node. No. There is no Node. If you mean like a Node.js, like no, it's not Node.js. It's C# on the server. Just pure C# with .NET. Yeah, this is like the server code here. Like it's all C#. Are you a programmer? Are you a game dev? Are you a player? What's up? I wonder how I'm gonna reverse here. Like there's probably like a very easy way. Could I just do the loops in reverse? Can I just do, let's say, from rows and then do I minus minus? Okay, Leonilo says, I'm a software engineer and just recently started exploring game dev via Godot. I'm interested in creating an MMORPG also. Yeah, I think, I mean, MMORPG, it's pretty hard, but if you're already a dev, and you have experience with like backend and stuff, like it should be, then it's, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It should be fine. Godot, I think it's really good. It's very powerful, but very simple as well. Like it doesn't, it's very lightweight and it's very kind of embraces, like you don't need to learn like a bunch of like crazy stuff related to the engine. Like I think with like Unity or Unreal, this is most like it's just code. For example, all these like, for example, this like Node 3D is just a class that you can inherit. Like that's mostly it. There is not much craziness. And again, like, and it's open source, and then you don't need to be stuck with like companies making crazy changes, like within Unit's case. Anyway, let me just throw this to the AI, see what but Leonilo, have you developed any small game before? Like did you play with, like, do you have any prototype with Godot already? Did you, yeah, what are you thinking? Is implement a reverse order to this agreed code. Okay, it's great how similar this is to actual game design. I have not made a game before. I mainly work with government agencies and create their website systems. Yeah, I mean, game dev is it's I think you're gonna have a blast. Like it's definitely more fun than, I guess, government systems. Have you tried Cursor for helping you code? I tried Cursor before. I'm very interested in the Claude AI, Claude Code. Where is it? Claude Code, but I did like a bunch of research before, and the things like, and I have like developer friends like, and they like swear by that they love this Claude Code, and I think I will. I'll definitely be trying Claude Code, but for game dev in particular, because like Claude Code, from my from Claude itself, I asked Claude, and it cannot create like the actual objects in the game, right? And there is a basic, it cannot really interact with Godot. Maybe in the future, if somebody do like some MCP server with Godot, maybe that's gonna be possible. I don't know, but from understanding, like, because there's no connection, and because like game dev, it's is quite complex. Like it doesn't really understand the multiple systems together, and then like the gameplay, the game feel, right? So I don't think it's that valuable here. I prefer to just like basically like what I'm doing here. I would just throw the specific codes that I want ideas of what to do, or if I want something refactor or write some tests. Like, so it can definitely help me here. But especially for the server, because like the server is just like pure C#, I think something like Cloud Code would work pretty well, and that's what I want to try. In fact, I'll probably try. I'm just trying to finish because like I'm trying to convert the battle part of the game from 2D to 3D. And after I do that, and it's like playable, let's say it's in a better state and it's live, I will be spending some time like trying Cloud Code. Let's say yes, at work we use Claude Sonnet. Yeah, I use as see, like I'm for some reason here, like Gemini doesn't work on my machine. Like I tried like a billion things after I switched to Linux. Like Gemini, I can use it on my phone, but Gemini doesn't work, and whatever. But before I basically use these four AI, so Gemini, Claude, ChatGPT, and DeepSeek. I have it locally as well. Like I have like this alpaca here, where I can run some models locally, but they're like very small models. Like I don't have like thousands of dollars in GPU to run it. I'm running Fedora 42 with KDE. I'm just trying out. Like I'm not a Linux wizard. Like I just recently made the switch. I mean, I had used Linux before, but like just like Ubuntu on like a laptop, like an old laptop, but not like a power user or anything. Yeah, so I am using NVIDIA. I have GTX 1080, and most of the time it works okay. I did install the proprietary drivers though. Like with the open source driver, it was terrible. It was complete garbage, unusable. But with the proprietary uh, drivers, it's fine. And you see, I am streaming, it's doing the game thing. But for example, there is some glitches, and I'm pretty sure it is related to like the NVIDIA GPU with Linux. So for example, if I go here in the GPU, what is it? Like if I start messing up with some particles here, like then sometimes like the monitor would flake. Yeah, like I don't know if you can see on the stream, like there was like some small flickering. And also because like I have multiple monitors, sometimes there is some multi-monitor weird shit happening. So yeah, I didn't try with WSL, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's okay. Like it's just this flickering here and there. For now, like I don't want to be fighting with like doing crazy debugs with Linux for now. But maybe I will if it start pissing me off, I will. I tried running Arch, yeah, quite a while ago. I don't know. It was it was too much for me. Like I was like, okay, like let me do let me run some like more basic, more stable Linux things. But you see, it's only when I was doing like something with like in this case, because like this particle system here is called like GPU particles, so that's why there's the flickering. But like even when I'm running the game, for example, it's fine. Like I can run the game here and it's like no problem, even though it's using the GPU. Well, actually, I'm assuming it is. Maybe it's not even using the GPU and I'm not even paying attention. Maybe what is like there's some monitor here. Why monitor system monitor? I mean, it is using 23% of the GPU here. 29. Like, yeah, anyway, but I don't know if you got the part of the stream what I'm doing is like, you know, like I'm trying to move it to 3D again. It still looks like shit, but like it's most of the game is like it's hooked up, like the cards are moving, doing stuff. But for example, this one, like I'm trying to reverse this grid now. And I need to switch the meteor to use like twin as well. Yeah, let's look at why okay, let me just show me the sample of the game. Okay, like so again, this is what I'm trying to do, but the game, so the game is an MMO in the sense that you have these places here where you can move around, and you would again, like it's already live, like it's playable, but like if you want to try it out, like you need to join our Discord and ask for a key, because it's still like in alpha, very there's quite a few bugs and it's not like super stable. But you can see like players around and you can like challenge them. But the game is basically a card game where you can like get cards and level them up, like you merge them together and level them up, and then you battle. Again, you can battle PvP. There's a bunch of modes. There's like this like ascend mode where you can go up, or you can just for you to get the cards, you fight in this PvE match. And you see every battle is different, so you have these like environmental effects that affects like the whole battle, and these position effects that only affect the cards that you place here. Oh, I see. It's very interesting, similar to Hearthstone. I think it's more similar to, because like Hearthstone, you'll see, because it's an auto battler. So let's say I'll just place a random team here and click fight. But you see like the actually, let me go back here. The point of the game is actually like the decision is you need to decide like where do I put the cards. I will say, oh, I'm gonna put this card here, I'm gonna put this here, or like in you need to that's the strategy, right? Like you say, oh, I'm gonna put my tanks first here, but maybe depending on the environmental effect, like maybe you want to put, let's say, somebody here that if it dies, it's gonna buff your cards. So basically like, you would build your team, position it, and then you click fight, but then like the battle happens automatically. Where Hearthstone is kind of this like it's more traditional, like Magic or Pokemon, right? Like you keep drawing cards. Yeah, more similar to Dota chess. Yes, a lot more. Yeah, basically a lot more similar to Dota chess in that sense. maybe again, I guess maybe it's a mix. Like just imagine Hearthstone and Dota chess combined with this and with these like random rules every battle. That's one way to see. And I mean, this is in PvE. You see the opponent card, like, but in PvP, I mean, I cannot show here. I'm locally, it's just me by myself. But if you're fighting a PvP battle, it's a more turn-based. It's basic speed chess. So like, let me go to the training level. It would be something like this. Like, let's say I place a card, and then, and while it's on my turn, then the timer is running for me, and then the opponent like go and place his card, and then it's my turn, and there's like everybody has like 5 minutes, and but there is this like back and forth, like it's my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, and then you cannot repeat cards. So like you can see what the, let's say the opponent is doing, the strategy, and then you can like act accordingly. You can get the cards that you think they're gonna use. Okay, how would this work in 3D? Are you gonna hover the models on top of the cards or just simulate the 3D environments? I think you make this into a pay-to-earn game similar to X, utilizing gacha mechanics. You earn a lot of money. I mean, this is a 3D crypto game, but I think very different than, let's see. So for example, you see like there is a crypto integration here, but the difference, like there is no, like in my opinion, it's like a sustainable thing. Like Xe it's or basic 99% of all the crypto games, like it's like a pyramid thing, right? Like, so you need to put money in the game to buy the thing, and then it's basic. It doesn't even matter how you play, you just, and then you get more money, but then once like new players run out, well, and then the token goes to zero, right? You can even look at the coin market. Oh no, let's do CoinGecko. Okay, that's that actually is the reason why I got interested on MMO development utilizing crypto. Yeah, so I mean, I think crypto and games, they're like a perfect match. The thing with crypto, and actually that's something that I'm kind of proud about this game, is that I'm trying to tackle some problems that I think is a prerequisite to crypto games that not many people are doing. The goal is to create a game that will serve as a platform or as the marketplace, not the driving force for spending, so there will be more exchanges between players instead of everyone cashing out. I don't even know if I'm following. So the game is to create the goal is to create a game that will serve as a platform or as the marketplace, not the drive. I don't know. I'm not sure if are you asking me a question, or like if that's the game like this, or this is the game you're trying to do. But basically, like this is not really the platform. Like this, at least mine here is the game here, and like I'm trying to tackle a bunch of problems. So for example, how can you do a crypto game that is through like permissionless, like and people really own their cards? So for that to make sense, for example, you cannot ban anyone, right? So then how do you deal with cheaters, with botters, like all of that kind of stuff, multi-accounts? So for example, this game here is, all the mechanics are fully designed to be bot proof and a multi-account. I mean, it's not multi-account proof, but the point is like it's kind of pointless to have multi-accounts. Like it's just more convenient to just keep one account. But if people want to have multi-accounts, it's fine. Like it's not gonna break the game. If you look at what is it? So XC, what is that? AXS. Yeah, look at the graph. Boom. Go up, 0. I mean, not 0, but 99% down. I mean, just what is it? Crypto blades. Blades. I don't even know if I forgot the name. There is let's say SPS. Yeah, the graph is basically exactly the same shape. Right. What is the other one? Parallel. No, what is the name? Is it this one? No, this is the NFT. There is another name, like the name of the token is not parallel, it's something else. But what else? Like there's like I think they even have a category here. Categories. No, we avoid gacha mechanics like the plague. They're going to create a game that was oh no, okay, I read this already. I think Mir 4. I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't. In this actually, this one is an actual RPG, right? Or an MMO, right? Mira. But they always have like some weird token. X Draco? No, what is this? Whatever. I'm not gonna find the token here now, but yeah. But my point's like all of these crypto games, they all have the exact same graph. What is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was around here, right? The categories. Proof. What is it? Gaming. GameFi. I mean, if you just look at okay, I don't want to know this one for. Is this a platform? For form. Well, okay, Immutable X, and Immutable X, I don't even think it's a game, right? It's also a platform. Floki, I think it's just a meme coin, right? I'm not even sure. Gala, again, a platform or publisher, whatever you want to do. Same graph. Sandbox, same graph. Decentraland, same graph. ApeCoin, same graph. Absolute same graph. Oh no, okay, this X Infinity, that's the one we watched before. Beam. Okay, this one, I mean, just lasted for long, but it's essentially like no, but it was not that spiky, right? Like it went from like 1 cent to 4 cents. This one also go to 0 back. Yeah, the only one that is different is this one. I'm kind of probably want to check what this one is about. But yeah, but basically, if you follow like, because like game, like you didn't even need to crypto before with games. Like game could make money since like forever without crypto, and then they put crypto together, and now you just create these like unsustainable games because like they just the fastest way to do it is like you just do a pump and dump or a Ponzi pyramid, whatever you want to call, because like that way you don't need to make a good game. In fact, many of the games, like, they just have like a button in the middle of the screen, and you click the button, right? And that's the game, right? So like if you do a Ponzi scheme, like you don't need to have gameplay. You just and if you go inside, you're still gonna make money, and the people running the show also gonna make a shit ton of money. But then everybody else is gonna get fucked. Maybe the best method is create a premium currency. So I don't know. I'm kind of happy with this system here, but I don't know if you want me to go in detail. But there is only one token, and it's free to play. Like, don't need to buy like $1,000 like NFT. Like, there's no any of that garbage. And you can still, even if you play for free, you can technically make money. And that in a way that that fixes pay to win as well, because like many people, many gamers like don't like pay to win, and it makes sense. But anyway, let me see why you did you make all the art yourself? No, the art. So the art is partly AI made. So, for example, you can see here that like there is a model and there's like a background and like, yeah, while all the images are made by AI, and then I could go. I mean, before I was using GIMP. Now I'm trying this other software here called Pixie Editor. But like I'll get the AI to get the image, and then I'll edit the details or remove, basically make some adjustments, and then I would like do this composition of multiple images in game. And as I mentioned multiple times here in this stream, but I could, for example, I could have paid like a freelancer, but again, like this about being a crypto game, I think it's I'm betting that the AI art is gonna be like important, because then people, like, if they want to fork the game, they want to create their own server, like there's no need to worry about like IP and copyright and whatever. It's just like, no, like the game is open source, everything is open source, the images were generated by AI, came from the void, whatever. And even if they eventually, some country says that maybe if the AI generated art was trained with copyrighted stuff, I don't think that's gonna happen. And again, if that it does, like, again, it can just adapt, like, or just use the AI that it was trained with all the copyrighted stuff. Will that work with 3D also, since it's 2D generate art, right? So yeah, because like the idea is like that the battle here, like, it should be 3D. Like I don't, because like, I mean, right now the camera is a bit, no, I think I can move here. So like the idea is to have like to be 3D, so people can navigate with the camera. You can see the cinematics. Like if there's an effect, let's say if there's a volcano, a meteor, you should see like everything should be 3D. But the cards is still is almost like a card in real life, right? Like even though we live in a 3D world, the card is just a card, right? Like it's flat. So it doesn't really matter if I think the card is 2D. Oh, it looks like the Yu-Gi-Oh from the anime, if you can move around. And I didn't play this Yu-Gi-Oh in the computer, but yeah, I mean, I there's probably like some, I mean, probably like I like this game. I think is the one that looks like the prettiest one, Skyweaver. And it's also a crypto game, and it basically failed as well. Like, But actually, let me go on some video here. But like, there's no camera rotation or anything, but it is, and it's different. Again, like it's more like a frontal view, and this is basic Hearthstone. But I think that the mechanics of this game are so good. I almost want to say they're like, it's perfect. But in game, but the things like outside the game, like that's my point. Like there's no progression outside. There's no guild. There's no trading. There's no like MMO feeling of like progressing, right? Leveling up or anything. So it can get a bit repetitive. But you see, like it is like this like 3D thing. But again, like the cards are 2D. I think it's better if you just generate depth effect on the actual monster art to have a parallax effect of the card instead of having 3D art. Yeah, that's my point. Like I'm not planning to have 3D art. I'm planning to have 3D props. So like the scenario should be 3D, basically. Just let's say like just some like 3D rocks and whatever here and the effects, but the everything else, basic, the card itself, it's gonna be 2D. Like I'm not planning to have, let's say, the model of the cards be 3D. Like no. Let me close this here. What? Let's see if AI managed to reverse this. I mean, it's weird. It didn't even add an option to reverse, so like a boolean or anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm I keep forgetting your name, Leonilo. Let's say like, so this game, like, I mean, it's not open source right now, but it will be very soon. Again, like I'm basically finishing up, like polishing some stuff and gonna clean up the code a bit. But then like it's gonna be open source if you like, you can use it as a kickstart of an MMO, or if you wanna contribute or whatever. What seems to be the problem in the code? I mean, it's not a problem. It's just because like I created, like, there is this grid that places these cards here, but I want to reverse the cards because, like, let's say this row here is the front row of this bottom team, and it should be equivalent to this row here, but because like it's using the same code, it's just placing here on the same order. So the front row here, it's on the back, and this is the back row. So like I need to reverse. I need to have an ability to like click a button and say to the grid to reverse. I can't, because I could just rotate this platform, but then it's gonna rotate the cards with it. But like I want, so I could basically rotate the platform and rotate the cards. That would be a way as well. But how are the cards placed in the grid? Yeah, like here, this is the code here. It's just this like double for loop here. So yeah, I mean, I already know. For example, my idea was just like, okay, I can just like have a toggle, say like reverse, and then it's reverse. I could just like start from the rows and do a minus minus. I think that would work, but that seems I wouldn't need to duplicate the code. I think there's like probably like a smarter way to do with math. Well, that's why I was like, I just checking like what the AIs would do to see if I like or if he have like some good ideas. I think using a loop on a 3x3 grid might not be good since the placement of the monster is important for the gameplay, right? But I mean, that's just the initial placement. I mean, everything works fine. Like, in fact, like there are a bunch of, for example, have like, there are many abilities that, for example, there's like you move, for example, have like something like this, like momentum. Yeah. So I mean, there is the cell. So like, so this thing here is the arena. So the whole thing is in the arena, and then each side is I'm calling like a battlefield, and then there is a battlefield slot. This grid is just initializing, it's just placing them like on these slots, but then like the battle, it doesn't follow this grid here. In fact, like this is just the client thing to show. But no, again, like the battle works. This works. I mean, I don't know if I want to say flawlessly, but like yeah, it works fine. Like there are a bunch of. Let me show again. Like so. Yeah, this is rated. So let's say these moves or have stuff like you see, like you put like in the row in front of you, or like guards. Say like allies behind you cannot be targeted. Martyr, like so take damage instead of the allies next to you. So like this grid, like it works really well. I'm just this initial thing, like the rotation that I'm not sure how I'm gonna do. I thought you generated the grid via the loop and just adding a limit of the nothing right there. No, it's just a simple placement in the grid. Yeah, I mean here it's just doing this math. For example, it's just saying okay, the roll you just do the roll -1 minus I. I mean, if is it just these two lines alone? Are this enough to reverse? It's not gonna mess up anything else. Maybe not. Let me again. Like I'm probably need to clean this code, but so let's say instead of doing I, I'll just do var column index equals I. That like, this is how it is right now. And instead of I will just replace it by column index, right? And I'll do the same here for so var. No shit, it's like row index, but whatever. Yeah, so then I'll do var column index. Yeah, but the reason I don't want to just do the -1 minus I straight away, because like I want to use the same code for both sides. So like ideally I want something like this, like export bool is reversed, and then like I don't know if this is too ugly, but I could just say like if it's reversed, then I can do rows minus 1 minus I, also just do I, and then do the same thing here. It's reversed, then do columns minus 1 minus J, or else J. So, and unless I did not mess up anything, and then I would go here on the battle, on the arena, here on the wait, I think I need to build the thing first, and then I'll just do one is reversed and the other is not. Yeah, so battlefield 2 I think it's the one that should be reversed, but yeah, I need to what do you call editable children, and do here is reversed. So let's see if this one works. If it does, like it should yeah, I don't know, like there's a bunch of red flags here. I think this is very hard to follow. I'll probably like need to break into multiple functions to be, or else I'll come back into this code like 2 weeks from now and don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyway, let's go here, training ground. No, it didn't work. I mean, why didn't it work though? Like, should have at least make a mess. But it basically stayed the same. No, I mean, this is the front end. So say maybe it's the front end issue. No, this is the front end. Like this is the client code. Like just to place the maybe I didn't save. Like there is a let me do. No, no, like there's like it's the grid. Like the grid is like this code. I'm 100% sure. Like this is the one doing the. The arrangement. I mean, what it could do, like maybe again, like maybe it's just getting the cards in like a different order, but it's still placing on the same position. Ah, yeah. Oh, because I do have the like the battle coordinates. Am I? Because yeah, at the end of the day, like this, I'm doing like so node position. Yeah, no, I mean, I think you are kind of right. Because like this is just placing. I mean, I still might need to do this, but like this is placing the slots. But then like this is not the code placing the cards. This is placing the slots. And if the slots are reversed, if the card placement is following like the battle coordinates, it's not gonna matter. And in fact, I think that's exactly what happened. So here in the battle stage, let's do. Yeah, this is like the actual. Okay, this is the spell combatant. Like this is the. Yeah, I'm gonna get the slot. You see, I'm getting the slot by the row and index. So that's my point. Like actually, yeah, like the grid. Yeah, the grid doesn't matter. But I mean, but here on the battlefield, like, cause like somewhere yeah, here I am putting the coordinates, but at this. So I guess if I reverse it here, yeah, if I reverse it here, it should work. So let me just. Wait, let me here. Let me. Don't need to do it here. Can hide the children, and let me. What did I change here? Ah, okay, because like it's the export variable. So okay, let's so okay, the grid is exactly how it was before. Now we go here. So let's do the pool like this, reversed. And here we just do so the var row equals is reversed either I. So this is gonna be settings dot battle rows -1 minus I. And we do the same for column. Actually, let's do index. So this is columns minus J. See, I joined the Discord. I'll be watching over this project while working. Yeah, man. Thanks. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions or if can even like hop on like a voice call or whatever. If you wanna play as well, you can download the game. I can give you a key. You can try out the game. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I'm streaming almost every day now. Like if I'm working on the game, I'll be streaming. Yeah, thanks for joining and for watching. Okay, so now instead of I, here is row index, and then here is column index. Let's try. While it's loading, Actually, I don't think I'll be doing more pixie stuff for now. Man, I was very confident that this would work. Ah, I didn't reverse the here. So Battlefield. Wait, let me double. Let's see Battlefield 2. Okay. At least there is another chance that can still work. Training grounds. Man, I think I should, if this button should just do the same, I think I should just do the same environmental effect as well. Even though it was reversed, it still did not work. Actually, let me think about this properly. Like, we're checking the order of comments when starting the battle. No, I think I'm doing this too fast. Like, I should be thinking a bit better, because like the coordinates should not change. It's like all I'm doing here, like I'm instantiating. Because like here, if when I place this and wait, what is my grid 3D again? So I'm arranging every time. Like every time I add something. So I am spawning a slot. In this corner, like again, like this should not. This should not be reversed on the coordinate. Like the coordinate should be always correct here. In fact, let me even go back here. Actually, let me just think first. How is the coordinate attached to the specific cell? Like, yeah, right here. So I'm creating the coordinate, and then like here when I initialize the slot, I say I give the coordinate, and then it's set. Like the coordinate know that slot knows the coordinate. It could even technically move it around in the world. Like it can make the thing explode. It can make it float around. It should know its coordinate. And that's my point. The card is gonna go to the coordinate. That's set. The coordinate is gonna go to that slot. That's also set. Like I don't think it makes sense to change that. So what needs to be done is the position of the slot on the battlefield. That's what needs to be reversed. And I think that's actually a lot easier to do. So I think I just, when I do this, so again, like I don't reverse this, I just do I, J, and then after I place everything, I can just do if it's reversed. Again, I'm not sure if this is the cleanest way, but I just want to see if it works, right? We're gonna go through the slots dot reverse. Is this a Godot thing? What does it do? No, that's the list. I don't want to reverse the list. I want to grid. Let me see if maybe Godot has something built in already. C# Godot, how to reverse the order of the children of a node. Because I know there is like a set child, and you can get the index. Okay, move child. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. But then I think, given that there is like a reverse thing on the list, I think instead of doing grid 3D add slot here, I can just remove this, and then I can do here slots reverse, and then after that I just loop on it again. I just do for each what is it, slots slot, and then here I do the grid add children, grid 3D add child slot. So this I think this should work. Funk reverse child. For a slot. For slots in grid move. Yeah, but I would say like the way I did, I don't even add to the grid. So basically I'm already adding to, because I need to keep like the list here. So I just add everything to the list. Then if it's reversed, I reverse the list, and then I'll then I add to the grid, and then it should be fine. So let's, and this is a lot cleaner, I think, than moving children around. I mean, that's something. Why did it mess up so bad? Yeah, but my change is good, but like I'm not sure even if this is what it's doing. I think maybe it's something that I messed up when I reversed the code. Let me see. Yeah, what? Yeah, I messed up something. But Battlefield 3D slot. I think because like maybe it's just a reference here somewhere. No, 46 Battlefield slot. Battlefield 3D 39. Yeah, what I'm calling it. Arena 3D 52. Okay, let me check, because my guess is that it's just some reference. The combatant. No, they all look okay. Arena 3D, because I mean I just started using Rider, so I don't know if I clicked some shortcut or whatever when I was reverting the changes. Maybe that, I guess maybe that messed up something. I deleted an essential function. Well, I don't think it was that bad. Let me... Because again, like the way Godot works, again, because it's all code, like normally, like if you... my guess is that because I reverted and then it lost like some reference to it, like somewhere. Oh, here, visible false. Ah, no, yeah, I commented out. No, I think it was this, like I commented the... Yeah, I cannot do this, like I cannot just... I mean, I should... Let me just... Yeah, why is it commit? Okay, I mean, if I'm gonna comment this out, like I need to put it need to put this back what it was here. I don't remember the order. Git what is it? History. Yeah, just right after the... I don't know. I kind of suck with Git. That's all. That's something that I need to learn to do a lot better. And most because like before, like when I was using Windows, I had the GitHub desktop thing, but now I'm trying to do here. But then now I think my Git ignorance is starting to show. Anyway, let me try again. Yeah, I definitely messed up somewhere. Probably on this grid here, right? I mean, in theory, I could just because like I give it to AI, So it should be here. Right, this is exactly how the grid this grid thing was. Create static containers instead for future proof. I don't even know what you mean by static containers. Hey bro, if you have a decent mic, like you can even hop on the stream. I mean, maybe not. I will probably stop in like 10 minutes, so, but maybe another day. Like, if you wanna hop in and explain it to me, I will be happy to learn. By static containers, I mean there should always be an empty matrix where you can place the cards. I mean that's essentially the coordinates. So the coordinates is the source of truth. Like the slot is just a visual representation of that. But sure, like again, I could I definitely have like some code smell here. Like there's definitely like ways to make it better. And yeah, if anybody can show me, I'll be happy. No man, like what? Man, I know I'm gonna waste like 30 minutes for no fucking reason. It's not like the I mean, this is exactly how I said with AI, so this shouldn't be the issue. Once there is a reverse on the arena. I mean, I guess, yeah, from here. Maybe that was the size of the grid that... I mean, it says like 3.6, which was the... I'm just gonna kind of revert everything. Me, and that's one of the reasons I had like committed before. So let's do roll back. Yeah, just roll back everything. Yeah, let me go. Oh, I was out of the thing. Wait, who is your name here? Let me. Anyway, I need to set up the permissions for this account. And I'm gonna stop in like 10 minutes or so. So we can definitely chat later. I can just bring you to the chat, and you can speak in Discord and on the stream. But let's do this. I don't know. Are you gonna be online for a while? I'll basically take a 1 hour break, and then come back. But now this shit is pissing me off. Let me see if we can just if after reverse all the changes, if it's still working. The meantime, so yeah, Leo. So yeah, basically, because again, like if this is the computer I'm using for the stream, I still didn't like fully set up so I need to go on my other computer to give you the permission to go to this channel here. Okay, anyway, I nuking everything worked. So let me just try the out. Let me try. So what was it like? I will just have this export. Who is reversed? And now we do if it's reversed, we're gonna do slots dot reverse, and then we're gonna do a for each slots slot, and we're gonna add to the grid. That's it. Like there's no more change, and then here on the arena only, after I build, I will reverse. Let me see if you typed anything, because I'm okay. Yeah, Battlefield 2 reverse. Let's go. Okay, I mean, this didn't break anything now, but it didn't work. Like, it did not reverse like I thought it would. My guess is because... Okay, I'll reverse the slots. But if we go to the actual battle... Arena update... Where I'm adding the combatant. Here is power combat. So my point's like, firstly, I'm doing this update. It's going here. It is reversing. Adding to the grid. And then I'm adding the combatant. So like, it should be fine. How am I adding to the grid? So, okay, that's the problem, because like I'm not relying on the coordinates, and maybe that's what I was talking before, and you're probably right, because like, I mean, at least here, like when placing the combatant, I'm assuming this slot is the source of truth instead of so what I would need to do so we do slot, so we get var slot equals slots where x dot better coordinates dot man, I will need to reverse like the linear index to the coordinates. I mean, in a way, yeah, that's probably better, because like instead of doing the slot index, let me see if you wrote something. Okay, what I had in mind for you, mind was for you to recreate the grid manager. Should have control for the 9 total cells 3 by 3, so use C# array to represent. The car node to specifics. Yeah, but I mean that's basically how it is. But when we do this, so this here, like grid cell index, that's the, I mean, this would work, but that's my point. It's like how there's so many places that we can do the reverse, and like this is one way, but then we need to reverse like this Excel index. Yeah, but that's I mean, normally how I do is like I'll get it to work how I want, and then like I will come back and then refactor and try to make it as simple as possible, but while keeping functional, right? And in fact, a lot of the times, like let's say I'll code one way, I will delete code another way to get a feel for it. Because let's say like here right now, I'll say like I can basically think of 3 ways to reverse, right? I can reverse the cards, the slots, or even the doing rotation. But because like that's my point, like in some places, I mean, most of the time, I never had to do with this like reverse before. So like in the whole game, right? And that's the thing. I would just consider that this list here, when I'm populating the thing, that's the source of truth. Wait, actually, I'm pretty sure. I think it should work like with the. In theory, like before I start doing anything, any other idea, I'll just test this other thing like here. I just don't know if this. I think I need to store. Like, I think if I do like this, right? Cannot come. My point is like this index is not gonna change, and if I reverse the slots here, I don't understand why this wouldn't be reversed. Unless again, like unless this change is not permanent, unless we don't. Let me. What I could.
Hello.
Hide more. C#. Yeah, sorry, because I had a power surge and then like I forgot to enter the Discord again, the chat. Before that's why I was out. Like,
Yeah, I came earlier.
Yeah, in fact, you can see like I streamed for like I don't know 1 hour and then. C#. How to reverse this? The more? Can you hear me? Am I not? Hey, can you hear me now? Yeah, I can hear you. I mean, not now, not anymore. But I was hearing you until basically said hi. I stopped by earlier, but then I think that power surge messed my settings here. But I mean, this should be okay. Can you try to speak again? Maybe let me. Okay,
Hello.
Yeah, okay, I can
Hi.
hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, no, it was probably on my end. Like again, like this power surge with Linux, whatever.
Okay. Please go ahead and finish your coding. Don't let me interrupt your flow.
No, but I would say like, yeah, what's up? Like, what did you think about, especially about the, I guess the meteor effects and whatnot?
I think the meteor effects look really cool. I'm really happy to see meteors flying across the map. That's pretty cool. I've been waiting a while to see that. So happy to have it arrive.
Yeah, again, I'm just gonna change back to the twin so we can have like the angle and random positions. Wait, Leo asked, does the reverse method exist for slots to use? Yeah, I think this is like that's what I was using. I like reverse here. I don't know why it's not working. Let me just let me do a print here. See if GD print reversed.
Did you see that Leo left some comments in the developer section?
Yeah. I read it here, but like I was saying like may I actually not this second one. And also do this like reverse grid. So yeah, but I mean like this is so simple. It's like slots reverse. Like like it should work. I don't know, like So, but that's my point. Like, maybe again, like maybe because like this reverse, because like this is the export here. Maybe I didn't set it up properly, but I did check it here. So is reversed. Let's see if it's gonna print. And let me just double check that I'm not using the coordinates here. So arrange. Yeah, it's adding the node here. I mean, I guess it would be in the reverse order. I don't know. Like, this should work. I don't. Yeah, and it says reversed. So I don't understand why it wouldn't, because like then when I go to add a combatant,
Puts it at the top.
yeah, this here it's already reversed, and then it just this would get a yeah, like I don't know, this should work. Let me do the deep print slots. Can I get better coordinates? So stupid. Index, yes. Like that's the thing. I don't know. Like today was quite frustrating. Not gonna lie. Like half of the time I was just fighting for something like super stupid. Like I just don't know. Like you see, like the meteor. Like I just know how the color. And, like need to go deep in the documentation just to like you need to click. There's like two nested buttons somewhere. Okay. And that
Yeah,
and that AI
like-
doesn't know.
Sure, it's like it was a very complicated button to find. I'm glad that we found it eventually, but it was a hard one to find.
And I mean, in this here is the same. Like, it's like I don't know. Like, either I'm dumb, but I can. I mean, I know it's my fault, but I cannot see in my mind like this should be so simple.
Sure.
But here I am, like 30 minutes in. So see, like it is reversing like the coordinates here. So 0 0 and then it goes to 2 2. Like so, it's a different thing. Like so, this slot reverse.
It is reversing
working.
the slots.
It is reversing,
but it's not reversing the positioning.
Yeah,
so maybe that's the key.
Okay, I think I know the problem, which is here it's adding the combatant, but we still don't know the card, so we need to. How do I should spawn the card on the combatant? So here in a spell combatant. What here and then the cards. Combatant update.
Be right back.
Yeah, here, like, no, I am getting, see, I'm getting with the slots and I'm going, I'm not even using the index, I'm just going get the proper row and column. So I am in the combatant, and then again, like the combatant, all it does, like it always has the card, so all we need to do is get the card ID. I don't know. Anyway, I'll have dinner and I'll come back with a fresh eye. I'm probably like, maybe I need to start simplifying this, like cleaning up this code before I can even follow it better. Okay. Anyway, thanks for everyone watching. I'll be back in like 1 hour or so. For now, everybody take care.